Oh God. Hello, Dravid. Today we are starting earlier than usual. Normally, I would prefer to start around, like, say, 2 o'clock in the afternoon, but I don't know. Given that I have somewhere to be around, say, 6 o'clock or so, I decided I want to keep this ball rolling until a bit later. I'm thinking we'll keep the stream going from now until about maybe 3, 4 o'clock. Man, I got a lot of shit. This should be fine. See, let's get the audio all set up. Let's see. So why is it being like this? Wait, what is this song again? Oh, it's awesome. Has anyone ever played Conquer before? Conquer is a really fucking go-to game. If you've never played Conquer's Bad for a Day, or Live and Reloaded preferably, please play it. Like, if there's anybody out there that has like an Xbox One, get yourself a copy of Rare Replay, or buy Conquer Reloaded on the Xbox Live Marketplace. I would prefer if you buy Live and Reloaded. I would prefer Live and Reloaded for the people who've never played it before. I know visually speaking, visual-wise, and even on presentation, people prefer the original one. But I won't lie, the controls on the original Conquer have not aged well, and some of the segments are god-awful. I think the Live and Reloaded remake or remaster, whatever you want to call it, I think Live and Reloaded is better as a game because it controls so much better. The combat especially is a huge upgrade from the original, because the combat in the original Conquer is kind of bad. And I say that as someone who deeply loves that game and has beaten it multiple times. Who has beaten it more than Live and Reloaded. Live and Reloaded, in my opinion, is inferior visual-wise, but as a game, I think it's better. Also, the Live and Reloaded music is pretty damn good because it's actual, like, orchestral arrangements instead of just MIDI stuff. No, yeah, it's definitely reminiscent of what like early Xbox era stuff was like at that time. I gotta ask you guys, what does everybody's Steam replay look like? What does everybody's Steam replay look like? Like, I want to show you guys what mine like looks like. One thing that is pretty consistent, I will say, is that Payday 2 and Left 4 Dead 2 are like in every Steam replay that's ever existed that I've ever had. Which the Steam replay thing is kind of a relatively new thing. I only think they like, I don't know how long ago they did it, but Left 4 Dead 2 and Payday 2 have always been in the top 5. Payday 2 less so, just because I don't have the space for it, because it's an 80 gigabyte game. But yeah, no, these two, this is what happens when you become a content creator. These are now my most two. Well, to be fair, I do love both of these games. It's not like I don't love them. But Left 4 Dead 2 from the purely the content creation side, you know, is why I play it so much now. In VF5 Revo, I do make some like little bits of content for it here and there for my community. I also engage in the community and like go to tournaments, play in tournaments, and so on. Repo is the one game I kind of don't like being this high, like being in the top 5 here, because I'm gonna be real with y'all. I did not like Repo as much as I hoped I would. I did not like Repo as much as I wanted to. It is not a bad game. It's actually quite good. At least objectively, I think it's quite good. I say objectively and I think, but I mean, as a game, there's nothing wrong with it. Like, there's no bugs or anything like that. No game-breaking bugs or anything. The game is quite easy to understand. It's quite accessible and all that. But in terms of things that are more subjective, the problem I had the game was generally the atmosphere of it, and I also feel like the game was too easy. I feel like the game is too easy, and it's not as punishing as I want it to be. Now that sounds crazy, but I like, as you guys know, I'm kind of a glutton for punishment. I like, you know, like I put myself through a lot of difficult shit in video games, right? And Repo doesn't take long to figure out, and like there's only like maybe 2 enemies in the whole game, 3 maybe, that in my opinion are genuinely like pants shitting, in the sense that like they can be tricky, they're difficult to navigate around, or they can be difficult to navigate around. But I played this one just because I, you know, played it through with a bunch of friends. But to be honest, in terms of like those friends sloppy games, and yes, I did use that term. In terms of like those friend slop games, Repo is definitely one of my least favorite ones. But once again, not because it's bad. I don't even think it's a bad game. It's just not for me in the end. I gave it I gave 24 hours of playtime, and to be honest, I feel like I figured out quite a bit about that game. There's not a lot to figure out. But in terms of like those like horror, not even just in terms of those like those kinds of games where you're meant to play with friends and all that stuff and overcome like insurmountable odds, I think Lethal Company is the best to ever do it. I think Lethal Company is the best to ever do it, and I love Lethal Company a lot, and I'm really sad that all my friends just kind of abandoned it. Because even though not a lot has happened with it in terms of updates, I love it enough to keep playing it. But the game is just completely unviable solo. That's the biggest downside of Lethal Company, is that it's completely unviable solo. You can get far, sure, but what I mean by it's unviable is that sometimes you'll get unlucky and you'll get interiors, like factory interiors, that are just nothing but sealed doors that need to be opened by somebody in a terminal, and it's impossible to do. You're leaving on those days with very little shit, if anything at all. So Lethal Company is, I'm not even gonna say it's a flaw necessarily, that it's a bad design choice or whatever to make it completely unviable for the solo player, but that can be a flaw because Peak is completely doable solo, and Repo has a dedicated single player mode. So it is possible. It could be seen as a flaw, but the point of the game though is to be played with people. And I'm just sad that all my friends just kind of abandoned it, fell out of love with it or something like that. Where's the... Oh, wait. This is the best song in all of Perfect Dark. Alright. I put a bit of a pack, I put a pack together. I put a big mod pack of my own together, and it has a variety of different ideas taken from different experiences put together. Stop the music. I was just checking something. Want to see if everything here works fine.
Proceed to Mercy Hospital for evacuation. Repeat. Proceed to Mercy Hospital for evacuation.
Alright, let me just... If you guys play with a second monitor, y'all should be using like dual monitor tools. Y'all should be using like dual monitor tools to lock your mouse into just one just locking your mouse to one monitor, because this game does not do a good job at locking the mouse to one monitor. So if you flick hard enough and click, you will like accidentally click right off the monitor. scared the shit out of me. Oh yeah, that's not cool. Okay. So, yep, smoker right above us. Just get away from that. Please, no gas can event. Hi, Magenta. I'm not gonna lie, there's a couple reasons why I started the stream so early. Yeah, mostly regular. I really liked a lot of the script mods that were put in both Waltz's and Red's Nightmare. That I actually put some of those very scripts in here, but generally speaking, yeah, the game is functioning pretty vanilla, all things considered. I was gonna say, you should always be open about your furriness. I was gonna say that there's a couple reasons why I started the stream so early. Number one, I have somewhere to be around 6 o'clock, so this stream will go on until about 3-4 o'clock or so that way I can get ready. But also I was thinking starting the stream wouldn't be so early, wouldn't be so bad because it wouldn't be too late for you. People always need my attention for something when I'm getting busy, man. Fucking fuck, bro. This is the thing that sucks about never living in a walkable city, is that people do shopping for the month instead of shopping just for what you need in the general essential moment, because getting into a grocery store isn't something you can consistently do because how fucking far everything is. I keep trying to quick draw. And so people spend like fucking over like damn near $200 on shit that they think that they need for the month because they have no way to consistently check like what they need. I keep trying to quick draw, it's a built-in habit. Hey, Red. Yeah, back to mostly normal Left 4 Dead at this point. The game is functioning pretty vanilla, but... Ow. Walk. Anyway, hold on. I hate to do this, but I'm just going to set this up for y'all. I hate to do this in particular again. I apologize for this. I need to go fucking I need to go help family with the groceries real quick. Whoops, that's the Discord. Okay. You remember when I used to do this when I would step away? Yeah, we're doing it again. I apologize. Fucking. But yeah, I need to step away for a moment, y'all. So yeah, give me a second. Good?
Yeah, I'm good. I just lost a little bit of health.
Oh!
What the fuck?
Alright, let's head down.
Oh, no.
Oh, that still
here?
got you?
That's still me from there? That's crazy. Nope. I'm still up here. Buddy. That's crazy. I thought that shit was not gonna hit me. It's a little nuts.
Alright.
Be careful, bro. Come on, man.
Oh! Charger.
Fuck. Watch out.
Hunter.
Yeah.
See, alright. Do you want the fuck is Alright, please no smoker, man. Oh! Oh, it's a Mac. Okay.
I'm not taking a Mac, bro. That shit's way too inaccurate.
Dude, both of the SMGs are really. Ah!
Oh my god. Don't shoot me! Don't fucking shoot me!
I can't see! Like. Alright, we're about to do it, man. We're about to do it. No slowing down. Oh, I mean, slow down, but I mean, like.
Oh, I would have, like, damn, I was like, damn, GG's. Help! Help! Thank you.
Yo, that shit was like the trailer.
Get inside. Oh, you can't get inside.
No, right here, downstairs.
You're dumb.
This is how we get to the subway. There's so much recoil, man. Are you fucking kidding me?
3 boomers in one fucking...
Dude, we gotta go. We gotta go.
Come here.
Watch. Watch when he's about to throw a rock at somebody.
I crouched under that! What are you talking about?
Okay, good. He's dead! We killed him!
We fucking killed him, fuck you, pussy! Alright, let's just get through this shit.
Alright.
Sniper has been good while it lasted. I only got 10 bullets left.
No, I only got 3. Alright, let's go, come on.
Give me the fuck in, bro. Fuck inside. I was only the first fucking level, bro. What the fuck?
Oh, God. Chapter 2 definitely gave us more trouble, with specials coming out as back-to-back, and the commons were refusing to let up. Horde holdout wasn't so bad, but it was what came both before and after said holdout that gave us trouble. While we were definitely feeling things ramp up in terms of difficulty, morale was still high overall. We felt like we could actually get through this.
This thing is so fucking inaccurate, though. Oh my god.
No, yeah, the sidearms are incredibly inaccurate. Like the Magnum is actually like pretty balanced. Like it's still. Oh! That's a fucking boomer. Dead.
He blew up.
Oh shit!
Holy fuck.
Yo, you downed me. Hey, can I have those pills?
Sure. Here you go.
Thank you.
Shotgun.
I'll stick with the MP5 for now.
fuck? Ah, no, 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 no. I'm actually screwed.
Is it?
Ow, oh my god. Oh, there you go. Now I'm finally down.
Oh, I see the fucking smoker. Dude, the enemies recharge real quick in this fucking version. Oh, ow. Come on, wait, hold on. Got him.
Is that a charger? Is that a tank? No, that's a charger.
That's a hunter right here.
He's down.
Got her. Alright. So we go. Oh, that's a charger. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Ow! What the fuck?
That went through the fucking. Oh my god!
What was that?
Both doors.
I've played this map before, like on vanilla, but never like this.
Holy fuck!
Reloading.
Yep.
Never have I ever had to play this game like in such a tactical manner, man.
Save for last.
Oh, Molotov and a scar.
Man.
I will take the scar.
You gotta take the. Oh, that's.
Ah, the helmet. Thank you.
You're welcome. No.
Oh!
No, you're fucking extremely fucking lucky.
I'm coming through the front. That's me.
Yeah, no,
I hear a smoker around here.
should be very careful. I need to reload my shot.
Hunter. Smoker's got to come from up or something. What is that? Charger. What?
I'm running out of shotgun ammo. Oh, what the fuck?
Oh!
Oh my god! Ow!
Ah!
Go back.
All right, good. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Where's he coming? Oh, there he's coming from the side. Oh,
Better fucking go.
dude, I got hit and I dropped my shotgun. Careful. I'm gonna try to pick up my shotgun. Wait, what? Oh shit. All right. Where's my shotgun? Where's my shotgun? I got a magnum. This will have to do. All right, he's chasing me.
Oh, reloading. Come on. Yeah, come to me.
All right, come to me.
He's not coming to you. He's not coming to you. He's not coming.
Oh, he's dead. All
Okay.
right.
Okay, thank God.
A charger. Got him. Oh!
You just fucking. Holy!
Yeah, you got your auto shotgun.
You can take the auto if you want.
Yeah.
Play. Oh! What the fuck? I got double teamed.
Alright, let's move ahead.
Hey, Charger.
Did I just piss off the witch? Dude, the witch is right there. Turn off your fucking flashlight. Wait, let me get her. Got her.
Oh my God, dude.
No, yeah.
I have one mag left.
Shit.
We gotta go.
No, yeah. We gotta move forward now.
Oh! Please be careful, dude.
Shit, go. Go.
Just go.
Oh, shit. We were feeling pretty good about ourselves thus far. The game has been giving us a beating, but we still came out on top. Whatever mistakes we suffered from, we were able to learn from and overcome them. We were more than ready to take on Chapter 3 and the rest of the campaign. So we thought. Oh, shit! You just locked me in a corner with him!
No! Piece of shit.
What? No! On to chapter 3.
He really wants me to shoot through the. Yo, oh my goodness!
That might have just pissed off the horde. Yo, there's a diner right here. Get in the diner. Charger! Shit!
Kill that fucker!
Oh god, I'm reloading!
He's just running away!
He just ran away!
He fucking ran away!
Smoke, boomer.
Smoke. Boop.
Let's get back up.
Why? Oh, I don't understand what you mean.
Throw the Molotov down there. Throw the Molotov down there. Alright, let's run. Oh, fuck. Where's the stair? Where's the stair? Right here.
Just go, run!
Shit, move.
Oh, shit, run! Don't fucking get away from me!
Dead. Oh, shit!
Jesus Christ! I got fucking. Oh my god, no! You pushed my weapon! Why are you T-posing?
Was a weapon right there on that body.
I got extra ammo.
Oh!
You mother. You know what? No! You know. I'm getting stun locked.
Down.
Fuck. I just need to find pictures. Oh, run! You might want to get out of the way.
You just locked me in a corner with him! You just locked me in a fucking corner with him! Oh, shit!
Can't go through this door, pussy? Hey, you probably can. Yup. No!
Yeah. Alright, where is he?
You gotta be fucking kidding me. Alright. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Get out of the way.
Grow it. Get out of the room! No!
I'm trying to get out! Get out!
God damn it!
Yup, I knew it. I fucking knew. No! No!
Oh my god.
Oh, turn off your flashlight. I don't think we. She just went through the fucking. Alright, you know that works too, I guess.
Got my
Still
shotgun.
a smoker out there.
Yeah.
There he is. Got him.
I just.
I ran out of him. Piece of shit. Fuck.
Oh! 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 Shit!
You piece of shit.
Okay, still good. We're still good.
Ooh. Every fucking infected there, bro.
It's so fucking dark, man. So, we ran into a bit of an issue. Whilst the game was reloading the chapter, Yeats' game decided to crash, and upon reconnecting, the game decided to respawn the bots with him. When I tried kicking the bots again, my game decided to crash, which only left us with two options. Start from chapter 3, or start all the way from the beginning. To us, starting from chapter 3 might make the run less legitimate since we'd be starting fresh with full 100 health and supplies. However, starting over would make this take longer than it already has thus far, and it's possible we might end up in a worse spot going forward depending on how we do once we start over from chapter 1. Ultimately, we decided to start from chapter 3 because we were already... Okay. Oh, fuck, fuck, I'm exhausted. Wait, where's the animation? Hold on. Ah. Whoa. Whoa.
Hunter!
Words cannot describe how much I love Seno for putting these together for me.
I might need these pills. Ha. They're coming, boys. Over there.
tank.
Grenade! Tank!
Is it weird that it feels weird to hear the default tank music again? Ah! Through the okay, man. All right, whatever you say. Oh my god, I keep trying to quick fire. I keep trying to quick draw. It's like... Oh my god. Why do I keep trying that? Hold on.
We did it. Can you believe it?
Oh, there she is.
Spitter! Incoming!
I like the thing about like a majority of the furry mods are fucking garbage. A lot of the anime furry model mods in this game look like fucking garbage, dude. They look horrible. Like I seen the DDLC like survivor skins, and like let's be honest, like those MMD models just ported over this shit does not look good. It looks horrible.
Hold on, here they come. Watch out!
now you're just breaking the rules.
Smoker!
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like the spacebar one, the spacebar breaking version of the escape, because I double tap it with my 2 fingers. Like, yeah, or I gallop it. You know? I won't lie, amalgamatic sound effects might not not all of their weapon sounds on the firing are winners for me. They're not bad.
Don't shoot
But
Sweet!
however, their weapon reload sounds are fucking amazing. I love the weapon reload sounds on the amalgamatic sound effects. Like, I think, although the one exception being the shotguns, I think the cinematic weapon sound mod for the shotguns sounds really fucking good. The reload sound, oh my god, it's so good.
We might need these.
Oh wait, I just realized. There's only one AI generated voice mod that I somewhat considered using. And that is the ones that just make and it's the ones that makes the Left 4 Dead 1 survivors say things like defib unit, bottle of puke, adrenaline shot, but I didn't feel like using it. I didn't feel good about using it. It makes me wonder why they like they got the Left 4 Dead 1 voice cast to come back and do new lines for the sacrifice, and they must have known they were going to put it in Left 4 Dead 2, so I don't know why they got them to shout out infecteds like Jockey, Charger, and Spitter, but you couldn't get them to say adrenaline shot, defib unit, or bottle of puke. You couldn't get them to say that? Really? How do you forget that? How do you forget to do that? Come from inside the dungeon.
I'm grabbing him. Don't shoot that car.
I realized that a lot of these weapons are from an old mod pack that I haven't used for a while. So I need to get that unofficial Kriza Nightmare scar, the one that has the exact same model and animations, except that it doesn't replace the M16. Oh, hello. That's the other thing too. I think the fucking no. I think Jen Taylor, like, all right. So look, if they wanted the, it depends. It depends. I think for how TRS Zoe looks, Alessia Gladwell is great. But in terms of current retail Zoe that is in all official materials, Jen Taylor was the perfect casting. Oh, hello.
Charger!
Spitter.
Ready? Jockey!
We good?
Over!
Also, hello, Metamoth. I am doing well.
This way!
I'm waiting for it to hit afternoon so I can have more tea.
Charger!
Oh. Shit. That was way too fucking close. Okay.
Weapons over here!
Finally. Shit. Okay.
Charger! Fire in the hole!
Like, what do you mean a permadeath mod? Like, as soon as, like, if you die, you just go straight back to the fucking game? Like, to the menu? Is that what you mean?
Okay, big rifle.
Maybe not that, but I have used Waltz's limited continues from time to time. To be honest, you know what I recommend? Not recommend. Y'all know it's one thing I would do, Red, though, is, oh shit, I wouldn't put them in your mod pack. I would rather you put a list of mods that aren't linked in the pack itself, but are rather linked outside of it as suggestions, as modifiers, if you will. For example, like Waltz's Limited Continues, I think would be a good suggestion as an optional addition to the to Nightmare Reimagined. Like for people that really want to like step up their game. You know, to this day, I have never tried Nightmare Kiwami. I have never tried Nightmare Kiwami. Oh, that's not cool.
Grenade!
You know, guys, I can't believe I actually, like, had that little shitty, I can't believe I still can't believe, what is that, an oxygen tank? Like, I don't know what that thing is. I can't believe I had that actually work out, regardless. I'm just using the amalgamatic sound effects in general. Coming around this corner. Where are you coming from?
Look out!
Here they come.
Oh, fuck.
Grenade!
Just get my bearings.
Charger!
The elevator should be here now. You fucking serious? Fuck! God, can I get a fucking break? I'm getting a melee weapon, that's it. Come on. Rah! Oh, fuck. So where do I get the TRS beta animations? These are from Dodo. These are the rigs. The animations are from Dodos, and they have been put on Hazel's beta-esque weapons. However, these are what I'm using is like a little special pack that was put together for me by Seno, in which he put, because Hazel's is based on the beta weapons where they don't have flashlights, so the flashlight is like attached to the chest at all times. But I wanted them with the flashlights. I wanted them with the flashlights, so that's what Seno put together for me.
Charger!
Ow. Like, unfortunately, they're not... Huh. Okay. I don't remember the Waltz's Katana having animations before. I thought it was pretty stock. Things considered. I feel like that's new.
Incoming.
Oh. Still more of them coming. It's gonna come down this hall. Yep. But no, Senno's really pulled through a lot for me on a lot of things. This mod pack is probably the one I give him the most thanks for, because I have dreamed of having these animations in the game for the longest time, and the fact that he put them on like the version of the weapons I wanted the most too is something I can't thank him enough for. And also, I really love like listening to him just info dump about, like, he knows so much about the game during its beta days, more than I ever could possibly know, which is crazy because, like, I think the beta is older than, like, this game is like the official retail version of Left 4 Dead, like in its final release, is only a little bit younger than him. But still. So he's an excellent modder, a great source of info, and a good friend. I got nothing but love for the guy.
Through here.
How are we all doing today, chat? It is currently 11:25 a.m. Pacific. It's 11:25 a.m. Pacific Standard.
Hey guys, I think we're almost there. Incoming.
Sorry to hear things aren't looking the best for you, Red.
Hey, I'm here.
Oh man, I hate having facial hair, chat. I really do hate having facial hair. It's only fucking. I feel that. I really do. I get it. Things haven't been exactly looking up for me either, but you just gotta but I just, like, the way I see it, you just gotta persist. Life goes on. Life goes on, and life is way too short to let your demons bring you down all the way, or at least bring you down permanently. They're going to bring you down regardless. That's what they're there for. But life is just too short to let your demons win. To let them win the war anyway. They're gonna have their victories every now and then. I'm not gonna sit here and preach and be like, oh, you just gotta change your mindset and things will be better. That's not how that works. Let's see. I don't know. I think I'm as ready as I can be.
Yeah, ready.
I don't know. Things have been rough. Things have been rough for me too. Like I lost my cat a week ago.
Oh, crap. Get ready.
Ow, that reached. How old is she? I don't know because she wasn't exactly mine. She belonged she really belonged to like other, like, my uncle's side of the family, but I had only known her for a couple years, but I helped take care and raise her all the same as if, like, it didn't matter to me how old she was or how long I've had her. I loved her all the same. Oh shit.
Grenade! Tank!
But she had a history of seizures, and I guess she just had a brain tumor just lurking about that we did not know about. And really, just the best thing to do for her was just to, put her to rest. It was really hard, but oh shit. But it was just a situation. It's just It was just like my dog. She was just suffering too much, and really the only compassionate thing to do to help her was to let her sleep, so she's not hurting anymore. It's been 1 week. It's been 1 week to the day as of today. And yeah, like, I'm still hurt. I'm still, you know, obviously devastated. But as I said, like, though, you just gotta go on. You gotta. I'm not saying, like, I'm doing this, like, I'm not. Don't get me wrong. I'm not doing this as a distraction or anything like that. Like. That's not fair. That's not fair at all. Anyway. But what's the word I'm looking for? Who's sending me messages? Anyway. I had to put, like, the only thing that it was very rough because, I don't know, she was just fine one day. Like, that's just sometimes how it is. She was just fine one day. Like, she was just up about, you know, I still remember the last night I spent with her. I spent with her on the stairs. I was petting her, and she was being all affectionate and, you know, kissing my hand, but I could tell someone was off just because she wasn't, like, standing up the whole day. Like, she didn't even stand once that entire day, now that I think about it. But I thought she was just, like, ill, like maybe she ate something bad or something, because that happened before, you know, where she got so sick she couldn't, like, you know, she just stayed in bed all day. But so I thought, and, you know, that time came and passed, and I thought it was just going to be another one of those times, you know?
Through here.
Come on. Anyway. But yeah, I thought it was just going to be another one of those times. The only thing I'm just... The part I'm the most bummed about, though, was that I kind of beat myself up for waking up too late. And what I mean by that is I woke up at around noon, you know, because I had slept pretty late. And I got up, I went downstairs, and I noticed she wasn't in her bed, so I went looking around the house thinking, like, oh, like, you know, maybe she's finally off, you know, and all that stuff. I looked around the house, I couldn't find her. Then I asked my mom, like, where is she? And then she filled me in that she got taken to the vet and she was going to be put to sleep. And I will probably forever beat myself up over the fact that I didn't wake up early enough to say goodbye to her, because I didn't think I was going to. I didn't think I'd have to. You know? Like that. What happened was not even in the realm of possibility to me at the time. But still, the day she passed, like, I still even then tried to go on as if, I'm not gonna say go on as if it didn't happen, but more like so, like, but more so, I guess, like, so what I'm looking for, just try to, like, I guess, not let it bring me down enough to where I can't do the things that I normally can do. And even now, I'm like that, you know? I mean, that's why I'm streaming right now. Don't get me wrong. I'm still fucking torn up about it. I've been torn up about it. And the last week or so that I have been streaming, I've been dealing with that on my mind. But as you guys see, though, I'm still doing all this. Because partially because this is kind of what I try to do for a living now. Partially because I like doing it and I want to kind of, I guess, surround myself or just do the things I enjoy.
Get ready.
But it's hard. It has been hard. I won't lie. Because, I don't know. I'm somebody who generally gets along with people better than I ever could for animals. And that's just because I feel like the relationship between humans and animals is just kind of unfair if we were to kind of, like when I look at it from the human perspective, right? Ooh, what the fuck happened? Okay, we're doing this now. You serious? Okay, we're doing this, man. Right when I get to the end, we're doing this. So there's something I want to check that could maybe fix this. I want to just try something very stupid. Nope, the game just crashed instead. Okay, yeah, nope. No, that's a bug that happens, period, where the sound glitches out and the frame rate takes a shit. I don't know why it happens. It just happens. Anyway. Let's get back to the game, though. I really could have done it, but man, that sucks. But the way I often view it is like I think about all the people I've met, right? I often think about the amount of work I've put into people to try to get them to love me as much as I love them, right? And it's always like, I'm trying to figure out the best way to put this. And it was always a mixed bag, but most of the time it never quite worked like that. I feel like the only person I can safely say we're putting in all that effort actually were actually resulted in an equal amount of reciprocal love is probably Dandy Andy, because I have tried so many times to appease people, to make them happy, to be there for them, to be the best, the best possible friend you possibly can be. And the amount of times where, the amount of realizations I've had with a variety of different people where I realized, like, I just can't emotionally get what I want most from them. And I'm not even saying that's necessarily anybody's fault, that it's my fault, that it's their fault, or anything of the sort. Sometimes people just don't want to give that back. Sometimes people just don't want to give that love, that amount of love back, or whatever the fuck, Ugh, hold on, let me. Sorry, I'm drinking my water. Anyway. So what happened? Yeah, I've tried with a variety of people And it always felt unfair. There's always a sense of unfairness in to put in so much work in people, with people, in yourself to be better for yourself and to be better for people. And you could do all that and basically get none of that same effort back, none of that same love back or anything. Those very same people could hurt you and stab you in the back and all that. Can make you believe that they love you and all that stuff. Only only just that they were lying this whole time. The amount of people I've met who threw away years worth of friendships over little things is insane to me. And so with that in mind, that's why I always felt like it's unfair, because with my cat and with my dogs, that passed away like 2 years ago, I took care of them, I fed them, and I gave them I gave them love that anybody would, any typical pet, and both of them loved me to extreme degrees until the very end, essentially. I think about my dog that passed away, right? I took her out for walks. Obviously I fed her. I did the bare minimum, obviously. I'm not gonna say praise me for fucking taking care of my dog, because that's the bare minimum. People always expect praises for doing the bare minimum. People want to be congratulated for feeding their child, putting clothes on their child's back, putting a roof over their heads. That's what you should be doing. That is not worthy of praise. Anybody should do that. Anybody who's a parent should do that. It's really the things that you go above and beyond for that are worthy of praising, not the bare minimum. But either way. But yeah, I did go above and beyond for my pets too. I have a lot of compassion for animals in general. But it's just so crazy to put all this love and care into this little creature, and they will love you. They will be devoted to you until the very end. They will never stab you in the back. They will never emotionally manipulate you. They will never throw away your love over little things, as if it was nothing and all that stuff. And because it always felt so great to have a bond like that. But at the same time, what felt unfair was the fact that these animals that do this for you only live 15 to 16 years max. Now, 15 to 16 years is a long time, don't get me wrong. But think about how long the average human can live for. A person can live up to it feels like the average life expectancy is in the 70s right now. A person and it's really crazy that some of the nastiest people you ever met in your life, some of the worst people you have ever met, people who did things emotionally, people who I've had people who have emotionally abused me, who have abused my trust, abused things I was insecure about, and when push came to shove. I'm talking people that would otherwise treat you fine, but the moment that you cross them in any negative way, or if you do something that's not to their liking, then they pull out the fucking arsenal to use against you and make you feel like shit for it, The type of people who would bring up who would constantly bring up past arguments or past things that you've done wrong, even if you're not that person anymore, and so on and so forth. And those people get to live for, like, if nothing goes wrong in their life, they get to live to be, like, at the minimum of, like, 60. I mean, like, of 7. They get to live to be in their 70s. Those people get to live long lives. But my dog, who was the sweetest little thing ever, who loved me unconditionally and loved anybody who came, who, like, you know, who was loving to her, only gets to live for 15 years. That's the part that always felt unfair about pets to me. And yeah, like you said, Red, they will not be there for your whole life, but you will be there for theirs, for their whole life. And that's the part that hurts. Because why can't they just live as long, like, why do really horrible people live for so long? But, I don't know. I feel like, to be honest, I'm just trying to figure out what I'm going to do going forward because, not to get into this, I'm not going to get into the nitty gritty specifics, but, you know, this isn't my home that I'm living in. Like, you know, this, the name that everything is under isn't mine or anything, so this is not my home. So the one whose name all this stuff is under, had made it clear that, you know, that once the pets are gone, there's going to be no more. So my dog is gone, and now my cat is gone, and I feel like those were the two things that were kind of holding me together in a sense. Those are like my two companions, and so it's going to be hard to kind of hold myself together without them. Because pets are just wonderful stress relievers. And you know, I like, even though they can be annoying, they make messes. They can be extremely needy. They can be noisy. They can disturb you in your sleep. All that stuff I would kill to experience that again. You know, towards the end of my dog's life, I put her in diapers. Just in case, you know, like, I couldn't be there to take her out and use the bathroom and all that stuff. So I put her in diapers. And it was never fun to take off her diaper and, you know, throw away the diaper full of shit and clean any shit that might have got on her butt, you know. It was not fun to do that, but now I would do fucking anything to do that again. I would do anything to do that with her again, to just, you know, spend time with her again, even if it means doing that. Same thing with my cat. You know, she would have seizures, and, you know, like, if you know anything about, like, you know, when they have seizures, is that they will start uncontrollably, like, urinating, if not even sometimes even defecating. But my cat would urinate all over herself when she would have a seizure, and it was always a very scary experience because you can't touch them, because, you know, you might hurt yourself, you might hurt them, and sometimes she would have seizures at the stairs, so I would always be scared that she'd fall. But after she, you know, would have a seizure and, you know, pee all over herself and wherever it was that she had a seizure at, I would always just, you know, pick her up, put her in the kitchen sink, and give her a bath in there with the dish soap. And my kitchen sink has, like, you know, one of those detachable faucet things or whatever. So I was able to, like, shower properly. I was able to bathe her properly, and she would just whine and whine and whine. She would even scratch at me because she hated it. And afterwards, I would just wrap her in a towel like a burrito and just hold her. And even though she complained so much, even though she whined all the time, even though she would scratch the shit out of me for it, I would fucking do anything for that now. I would do anything to do that, like, to be able to do that one more time with her. Because when you lose, it doesn't matter if it's a pet. It doesn't matter if it's a pet or if it's a, yeah, it doesn't matter if it's a pet. It doesn't matter if it's a person. You will never get over losing them. You will forever miss them. But it's really just a matter of finding the strength to keep going once they stop going, if that makes sense. That's the best way I can describe it. Is to find the strength to keep going, even if when they can't keep going with you. Loss is tough. Loss is a pain unlike any other. But I don't know. I know it might not sound like it, but I always have a hard time I can't, like, get emotional. I can't really get as emotional when talking about, like, shit like this, because even, like, thinking about the loss of my dog and the most recent loss of my cat, I find it hard to get outwardly emotional, I guess. If that's what you want to call it. And I don't know. I think that's just because I was never allowed to. Because, you know, I was born a man, raised a man, and, you know, men aren't allowed to, like, outwardly show, like, any kind of vulnerable emotion. So I was taught from a young age to bottle that shit up.
This is far as Virgil go, but you can make it back to the bridge.
And I have a hard time showcasing that even with the people I trust most. My dog is only 5 years old, but I'm scared now that one day I will lose him. Well, like, I'm not going to, and I'm not saying this to scare you. I'm not saying this to scare you, but you will. You're going to lose him one day. All living things have to die. Nothing lasts forever. But that's not something you should be afraid of. There's no point in being afraid of the inevitable. Rather, what you should be afraid of is not giving him the love, the attention, and the care that you possibly can. We can't be perfect owners or anything like that.
Smoker.
You know, we can't always be the best caretaker or friend or anything like that. But we can always do our best. And that's all you really can do for them. And I think a part of me also just takes solace in part of me always, like, takes solace in the fact that I know how much my pets love me. That I know that I know that they loved me as much as I loved them. Because I did not know what my cat was going through during that time. I had no idea she was hurting the way that she was. But she still, like, found the strength to be affectionate and to love me as if she wasn't dying, essentially. I didn't know she was dying, but...
Hunter! Get it up!
Anyway.
I ain't going no further, but y'all can make it back to the bridge from here. You're all right, Virgil.
But I just take solace in that fact. And I know that feeling too. That was the same with my dog as well. And she was the reason I even got up in the morning. I realize, am I still on VSync? Hey, get that shit off. I was wondering why my movement felt a bit delayed.
Fire spit coming! You got a spitter! Those zombies are wearing armor. We got a charger.
I say it's always important to. It's always important just to cherish the time that you have left with the people you love, the pets that you love, because you don't know. You'll never know when it's their time or if it's your time. Like, I'm gonna go to the arcade later today, right? But suppose, just, you could suppose anything. Like, you could suppose that, like, whilst on the way there, on the way back home, somebody doing 100 on the freeway, like, rams,
Don't shoot that car.
rams me from behind. Fucking, bam, just gone like that. That almost happened, like, a few times.
Starting to like you guys.
But I don't think about that, you know? Not the, like, or like I do, but I never let it deter me from, like, doing anything. I never let it, like, deter me from, like, I never let it, like, grow into fear and basically consume my life, essentially, is what I'm getting at here.
Don't shoot that car.
I was gonna say, life is precious. Life is truly a beautiful thing. Life is just something worth preserving. I am just somebody who has great value for life. I feel like I'm someone who feels bad about killing flies or ants. Like, I genuinely feel bad about that, you know?
Damn it, I'm covered in goo.
Because the way I see it, like, we're all just, you know, we're all just trying to live.
Smoke.
If it was possible, like, you know, it's a bit naive, but sometimes I wish it was possible for living things to be able to live without killing each other. I wish killing would just be relegated to video games, and that's it. No one would ever have to, that no living thing would ever have to do it to one another, but that's not how the world works. We have a food chain for a reason. Yeah, like, it only got like this because I was just telling the chat that Magenta, you remember the cat, my cat I showed you like a while back? We sadly had to put her to sleep about a week ago to the day.
Goo incoming.
I wish I could say how old she was, but I only known her for about a couple years, but still, like, that doesn't matter. You know, I loved her all the same. Could have been fucking 1 week, or
Anybody see an
like,
on-ramp?
could have been 1 week or 10 years. It wouldn't matter.
As soon as we open the door, the alarm's gonna sound. Good.
Really wanted to do that. And like, I'm as fine as I can be given the circumstances. Like, obviously I'm still here doing all this, aren't I? I don't know. My point being is that I don't let anything try to stop me from doing what I like to do, doing what I need to do, or whatever.
Alarm is off.
Just make a mad dash for the exit. There's a tank, then we can just pipe on him. What the fuck? Stop it.
And that is how you do it.
But to the person saying, talking about like fear of losing their dog, take also, I would say also take as many pictures as you possibly can. Take as many pictures, photos, and all that stuff as you possibly can. Do whatever you can to, what the fuck? Just do your best to forever immortalize them. Because I took so many
Alright, now I'm
videos and photos of my cat.
We gotta
she was
keep
still
following
here.
the freeway. The bridge can't be far now.
The passing of my dog is the reason why I took so many pictures of my cat, because so I had lived in one, so before, so to kind of give like an abridged version of events, I lived in a particular place for about 15 years, right? And my dog was essentially there with me for the entirety of that stay. And what happened, and so we moved, right? And you know, I took a bunch of photos and a bunch of pictures of her throughout the duration of the 15 years that I spent there. But when we moved, I don't know why it never really occurred to me to take pictures of her there at the new place, the place I currently live at now. And so now I don't have any photos of my dog living at the new place, essentially. And I kind of beat myself up over that fact because just because that was essentially like time. That was essentially like time with her here that I did not document.
No!
So that was essentially like 4 months of time because she... That was 4 months of time because she passed away 4 months after we moved. Yeah, that's 4 months of time that I unfortunately don't have on me. Her final 4 months. So with my cat, I decided that I wasn't going to make that same mistake. And yeah, I constantly took pictures of her, sending them to friends and all that stuff.
Over the bus.
So I have a lot of photos and videos of her. One of the things I'll never really. One of the things I'll never forget about my cat was how quiet she was. Like, I don't know what it was. She had the quietest meows I've ever heard of any cat. Now, she would whine and all that shit like all the same as any other cat. But I swear to God, when she'd meow, you wouldn't even really hear it. It felt like you would just see her mouth open. You would hear the sound of her mouth open, but you wouldn't hear anything from those fucking vocal cords. I swear to God.
A little pick me up.
It was pretty funny, honestly.
What the hell is going on?
Because she would open her mouth and you would even hear like what sounded like lip smacking, wherever you would hear the like when she opened her mouth, but she wouldn't, but you wouldn't hear a noise from her, but you could tell she was trying to meow. I don't know if there's just something wrong with her vocal cords or if that's just how she was. Oh yeah, she was very quiet. But I really mean she was like super, I really mean she was super quiet. Like, even when she purred, even when she fucking purred, she was like silent. Like, you wouldn't know she was purring until like you started petting her and you would feel the vibration. And then, like, if you wanted to hear her purr, you had to get, like, uncomfortably close. I'm talking, like, nearly put your ear up on her. But by that point, you're getting too close, and then so she starts to get uncomfortable because you're getting too close, and now she stops purring. She was truly one of a kind.
Straightforward. This isn't so bad. Jockey! Pipe bomb out! Hold steady, tank!
And my cat's name, her name was Luna. And I remember I've sadly only ever met, like, you know, you guys know Luna from my stream. And sadly I've only ever, like, met her once IRL, just because we're like a state apart, and, you know, traveling's expensive, so it's not like seeing her would be like a consistent thing, right? And it makes me sad that I remember I would always joke with her, and I also say that I wanted the Lunas to meet. I wanted Luna to meet my Luna. Oh shit.
We got a hunter!
I remember always saying to Luna I wanted the Lunas to meet.
Better.
I'll always be sad that that opportunity could never arise. One thing I could never do. I see people who do this, and I could never. I could never get like another cat and then name them Luna. I would never. I would never do that.
Ho! Watch where you
I could
shoot.
never have a pet with the same name as a pet from the past. It just wouldn't feel right to me.
Do you still smell sewer? Because I still smell it. Climb the ladder. Get up here, get up here. They're blowing up the bridge!
I don't know what is it that makes the textures look like this. Like, I swear it wasn't like this before, and I don't know what mods do it. I think I've even ran the game vanilla, and it looks like that. Like, and I mean completely vanilla, so I don't know what causes that. Coming from the left.
Charger! Goo incoming! Awesome!
Awesome. So yeah, like the Luna that I had and the Luna that I lost is the only one I could ever want. Okay, do you want to, Magenta, do you want to know who's a poster boy, femboy I fucking despise?
What the?
You want to know who's a famous femboy I really despise? Yes, Astolfo. Yeah, you're right, it's Astolfo. I don't like Astolfo at all. I do not like Astolfo at all. I don't know what Astolfo's personality is actually like or anything, but it's an appearance thing. It's an appearance thing, and I don't like it. I do not like Astolfo on appearance alone, because I feel like I would just... I'm just gonna take a woman. I'm just gonna take a woman and like I'm sorry, he's too feminine. Like,
Was that aimed at us?
he's so feminine that I feel like I'm like, dude, just take a woman. Like, you know, like, when I talk about that I like feminine men, I like the men part. You know, I want the men part. Like, but here's the thing is that, like, I want them to be feminine and maybe in attitude and even in appearance, but like Astolfo is just like Astolfo is just like womanly all around. Even in terms of like facial features and all that stuff, like. And I know that some guys naturally just have softer features and all that shit. I'm not saying that there's anything wrong. Oh shit. I'm gonna get my ass beat. Fucking hell, man. Why does the charger get a chargeback? Why did? Man, I remember I heard that's a bug. I heard that's like a bug in regards to that script, but fuck, that's annoying. Like, dude, like.
Shit!
Alright, let me. Alright, yeah, I'll pull up a Stolfo for you. Just let me try not to get pornography, because that always pops up with Astolfo. But if I recall, the Astolfo's from Fate Grand Order, if I'm not mistaken. I'm trying to. Anyway. Here. This is Astolfo. And you probably most commonly seen Astolfo like looking like this, you know, in this outfit and all that shit. No, Astolfo is the most memed femboy. Yeah, Astolfo is 1000% the most memed femboy in history right now. Up there with Felix. And I have problems. I have problems with Astolfo, and I also have problems with Felix as well. In terms of like in terms of being femboy poster boys, if you will. Like, this is too much for me. Like, and I think even for cosplays, I don't really like him that much. Do you want to know who was my Alright, I think I've talked about this before. See. No. Nope. Nope. I'll allow it. Anyway. Anyway, if you guys want to know who was my gateway into femboy stuff, let me get him. So, if you want to know who was my gateway for like getting into like femboys for sure, it is undoubtedly without a shadow of a doubt, it was Ash Crimson from King of Fighters. I was 8 years old when I played King of Fighters 2003 for the first time. No, I wasn't 8 in 2003. I just saw I was a bit late more than anything. Ash, though, is a character I have a lot of love for in general. But I won't lie, though. He did kind of get some of that femboy treatment, whereas in the early days of him like coming onto the roster, he definitely looked more masculine in the first two entries he was in. Like, this is in 2003 and this is KOF 11, right? But as time went on, they kind of started leaning more into the feminine parts of him, which is something that I will always be a bit mixed upon because I love it. Like, this is KOF 12. This is probably Ash at his most feminine looking, and I love it. I absolutely love it. But at the same time, part of me does miss the more masculine features that he had in his first two entries, for sure. But I still love this era of him. But one thing about him is that, I don't know, a lot of people thought he was a girl when he first came out, but I never felt that way when I saw him. Even from like I'm gonna be real with you, even from a very young age, I never thought he was a girl. I always felt it was kind of obvious that he's a boy, you know? I always felt like it was pretty obvious that this was a boy that I'm looking at. And I will say though, for KOF 15, I think KOF 15 did a decent job at kind of mixing at getting somewhere in between, I guess. I think they did a decent job at getting somewhere like in between, like the more feminine, because I think he's less feminine than KOF 12 and 13, but I think he is less feminine than his first two appearances. I mean, I feel like he's more feminine than his first two appearances, but he is less feminine than 12 and 13. Oh, I'd never seen this art of him. This is all new to me. And yeah, these are all like story mode stuff, which I absolutely love him in 13. I think 13 is his best art, even if it's not the appearance I exactly want it to be. But yeah, this was my gateway femboy. And I think Ash Crimson to me is kind of the standard, I guess. Because, like, hold on a second. Trying to see if I can find this. Yeah, here we go. Alright, cool. Alright, I want you to like Magenta. This is also kind of more for you than anything. I want to show you like what he sounds like too. I want to show you what he sounds like too. KOF is entirely in Japanese, but he's had the same voice actor since his appearance back in 2003. And this is what I mean though, like.
戦いを作品に例えるなんて面白い感性持っているね君。制作の途中でうっかりスプレーに引火しないように注意しなよ。
I want all my femboys to have voices like that, essentially, to some extent. Or if you insist on having them, say, be voiced by women, they need to have the women need to have deeper voices, essentially, is what I'm getting at. Like, if you insist on having a femboy voiced by women, they should have deeper, like for example, like I'm thinking of Rurouni Kenshin. Now, Rurouni Kenshin is not a femboy, is nowhere near that fucking term. But if you guys know what Rurouni Kenshin sounds like in the original anime, his Japanese voice actress, oh my god, she's fucking perfect. She is incredible, and I am forever devastated that they couldn't get her for the remake. I'm not gonna lie to you. When I found out that Kenshin wasn't voiced by a woman in the new show, I lost all interest in watching it. I lost all interest in watching the new show. Like, hold on. Like, I want to see if I can find an example. I don't think I'll be able to find a good clip, and I don't even think I could show it if I want to, but wait, is this it? I want to see if I can find it. So, by the way, guys, if you haven't watched the original Rurouni Kenshin anime, I highly recommend it. I highly, highly recommend it. But I'm thinking like now, Rurouni Kenshin is not the example of a femboy I'm going to use it because he's the furthest thing from it. There's nothing really feminine about this character. But I'm just thinking like for that I'd prefer like if you're gonna have women voicing women voicing like especially grown men characters and all that stuff, I'd prefer if they would sound like this, like that's what I would prefer. I would much prefer like that. And I by the way, that's her only voice role. Oh wait, I just realized I had it muted. I'm such an idiot. I am such a fucking idiot. I am such an idiot. Let's try that again, okay? But Kenshin, by the way, Kenshin's voice actress is her only role last I checked. I looked her up. She voices him in the show and even in video game adaptations. Like, she voices him in the shitty-ass Jump Force game. But anyway, just listen to her.
剣術は殺人術。それが真実。けれども、拙者は真実よりもカオル殿の言うザレ言の。
I much prefer a voice like that. Like, if you're gonna have women voicing characters, I would much prefer that. And I love her. She's fucking glorious. I love her so much that when I found out she wasn't voicing Kenshin in the new series, I immediately lost interest. I immediately lost interest. Now Kenshin is voiced by a man, and he does a good job. But my god, dude, she was fucking perfect. She was just perfect. She was just absolutely perfect. See, there's another one. I'm trying to find another specific example. I'm trying to see if I can find like a specific example. I'm trying to find a good example here. I don't think I'll be able to find it. Fuck. Because this is a show that's constantly dubbed, and this is a show. This is one of those shows that constantly gets uploaded to YouTube and dubbed in fucking anime clips. But another character I think about a lot is, like, I'm not gonna call him a femboy necessarily. He definitely has feminine qualities, feminine traits, and he's very elegant. But he definitely has, like, feminine qualities, feminine traits, and yeah, he's very, he's very elegant. But I don't know if I would necessarily, like, put him in that class, and that is Kurama in Yu Yu Hakusho, which, if nobody's ever watched Yu Yu Hakusho, it's very good. It is very good. If anybody here is a fan of Hunter x Hunter, it's made by the same guy, except this one actually has an ending, and is good. But anyway, Kurama was my gateway, for sure, as well. So he never has, like, he doesn't have those femboy moments though, where he's, like, mistaken for being a girl or anything like that, and that doesn't happen. Like, he doesn't have typical like tropes or moments like that or anything of the sort. But however, as I said, has feminine traits, feminine qualities, very elegant person. In the English dub, I forgot who voices him, but he has a really deep voice in the English dub. Although in Japanese, he's voiced by a woman in the Japanese version. I forgot her name. But if any of you are familiar with Sailor Moon at all, and especially with the Japanese voice cast, Kurama is voiced by the same voice actress who voices Sailor Uranus. And which, like, hold on, like I'm not sure if but I'm sure, like, if you are familiar with, so this is kind of the opposite of what I'm talking about, though. Now we're kind of getting out of femboy territory. But Kurama is voiced by the same woman who voices Haruka or Uranus as well. And the thing I noticed about both of their voice actress for both characters is that she has a history of voicing characters like Haruka and characters like Kurama, characters that kind of step out of, like, gender norm appearances or attitudes and so on. So I think that's just her type. Those are the characters she ends up playing the most, it seems. Which I love. I love both of these characters a lot, and, like, what they offer for gender nonconformity, if you will. See, I'm also thinking, like, of another character that is. Okay, so we're getting into something specific. We're getting into something now. So we're no longer getting into femboy territory. Now we're getting. So here's the thing. I love pretty men. I love feminine men, but I also love, y'all know what I love? I love handsome women. I fucking love handsome women so much. Like, do you guys know what I mean by handsome women? I hope someone here gets my meaning. Like, well, first off, I would say Haruka here is at least in her normal state, like when she's not in the sailor uniform, is a prime example of a handsome woman for sure. I would say this is definitely a prime example of a fucking handsome woman, undoubtedly, 1000%. Like, Haruka, in my opinion, is a tomboy, like, through and through. Like, butch, lesbian, whatever you want to call it, you know. Like, and not only, and here's the thing, is that, in my opinion, tomboys is an attitude. Like, obviously there needs to be there's an appearance that goes with it, but tomboy women, it's an attitude thing. It's an attitude thing. So like tomboy, like masculine women, all that. I think it's more attitude than it is appearance. You know, because I see like bruh, like, bro, I see too many people be like, I'm into tomboys, and then it's just like a regular woman that's just all she has is short hair and a fucking flannel. Like that's not enough, man. Is it like that's not I know a lot of women who are pretty feminine who dress like that, like who look like that. Like they're not tomboys. That's not even a tomboy look. That's still just casual femininity. They're wearing clothes made for women. They're wearing women jeans. They're wearing fucking like... And their attitude just doesn't match. You are not a tomboy lover. You like women who dress like that, and that's fine, you know? Like, what kind, like, I'm into tomboy, shows conventionally attractive and curvy woman who has short hair and wears jeans. Yeah, like, as if like most women, at least most, like, as if most women in the West, like, I think more women, at least in the West, wear pants more than anything. I think most women wear pants more than fucking dresses or skirts or anything like that. Like, I see more men wearing skirts than women, dude. Like, and I don't even mean like on the internet. I mean out in the wild, dude. I see more men wearing skirts out in the wild than fucking women, bro. Short hair, I know, man. Which is really crazy, the whole thing, short hair equally masculine. Like, bro, do you guys know about the Vikings? Like, or that long hair equals feminine? Yeah, like, some people say short hair equals masculine and long hair equals feminine. Bro, do you guys know the Vikings, man? Do you guys even fucking know the Vikings? It's Leif Erikson Day. A hing-a-ding-a-durgan. But Yeah. Don't the Nord males braid their hair. Yeah, I know. Like, but I'm good. Fuck it. So, the one I want to pull up though, my favorite. Oh my god, dude. Oscar Francois de Jardines. She is. If we're gonna talk about like utterly fucking handsome and also pretty, like, god damn, bro, like, I don't think it gets any better than her, bro. I don't think it gets any better than Lady Oscar. That's a low quality picture, man. These are all low quality. Man, that's what happens when when a show. That's what happens when a show is from the 70s, bro. That's AI. I don't want to touch that. It's hard to find good pictures of Lady Oscar that are in good quality just because the show is so old. Like, it's from the 70s, man. So anyway, all right, I got some, I got some pictures, I think. Okay. So the first one I think of, my favorite female character in all of fiction, and also my favorite female character in terms of appearance, is Lady Oscar Francois de Jardines. In the center right here. I fucking love her so much as a character, and also in her appearance and so on. She is absolutely phenomenal. I absolutely love her. I love her so much. This is the most handsome woman I have ever seen in my fucking life, like in fictional media. Which, if you guys have not seen Rosa Versailles, please watch it. It's old, it's from the 70s, but preservation efforts for it have been done pretty good, and the Japanese audio actually sounds pretty goddamn crisp, even to this day. But and yeah, here's like, you know, the manga like kind of the manga version of her kind of shows off the more feminine traits a bit more about her. I kind of like the anime tone back on some like feminine qualities about her in terms of appearance, but still, I still like the manga interpretation, like, you know, I mean, how she looks in the original manga too. She's absolutely glorious, and I love her to death. I don't want to. Hold on. There we go. All right. But anyway. I actually don't. I never even checked if Super Eye Patch Wolf even did it. I'm gonna be really. I can't bring myself to watch a Super Eye Patch Wolf video. I can't bring myself to watch a Super Eye Patch Wolf video ever. And that's just, it's not that I have anything wrong with video essays or anything like that. It's just that, like, I'm sorry, he begins every video the fucking same, dude, and I don't believe about nothing controversial. It's just I don't believe he's authentic about how he feels about a lot of things. And I don't know why every video begins the fucking same, like, there's no other character or insert series here that I've been thinking about more than, and then like that, like, no, you haven't. You just thought about this like probably last week at best. I'm giving you, and just deciding to do it now. Like, no, you have not been thinking about this for as long as you. Like, we gotta stop doing that. Like, and just be like, hey, I got into this shit last week. I want to talk about it. Like, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I got no problem with his stances and videos. Actually, his Undertale one was pretty fucking funny. I really liked the Undertale one. Was pretty goddamn funny. I really liked it. Me when I don't know how to start my college essay. I did like the Undertale video. The Undertale video was pretty great. I'm starting to realize we've been here and I've been talking about this for a fucking minute. Like, and it's funny because, like, why do I feel like I don't want to play the game anymore now? I think I just realized I wanted to hang out more than anything. I wish I could fucking. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I have not been checking my script. I've not been checking my script lately. I should work on my script as well. But no, yeah, I love. But yeah, to kind of get back into this though, I love Lady Oscar. She is probably definitely top 3 favorite anime characters of all time. 1000%. Y'all know something I really love? This manga or whatever the fuck is really gay. This is a really gay ass show. And now look, it's really gay in a lot of ways. Now a lot of people, look, some people, Andy got me into this thinking that I was about to like watch some like Yuri from the 70s, you know? But there's no Yuri. There's Yuri, but there's no Yuri. Like, there's no lesbian couple in the show. So if you're expecting Yuri in that sense, no. But there are Yuri moments, and they're really funny. because the Rose of Versailles is historical fiction. It tells a fictitious story that takes place it tells a fictional story that takes place within the before and the after of the very real French Revolution. That's where it takes place. You get to see the build up to it, and then you get to see the after and all that stuff. And so yeah, it's really great. And so it's really great. I loved it already for its historical setting. But anyway, Lady Oscar, she is assigned to essentially be the Queen Marie Antoinette's protector. Although when you first meet Marie Antoinette, she's just the princess, right? She's not the queen just yet. She's assigned to basically be the queen's protector, if you will, personal bodyguard, or whatever you want to call it. And at first I thought there was going to be like some historical fictitious Yuri between Oscar and Marie Antoinette, but that didn't happen. Nevertheless, there's a lot of really great moments though, where there's a lot of funny moments in the show, where like a lot of the female royals and all that stuff, they look at Lady Oscar, and some of them even think that she's a man initially, and they think she's so handsome, she's so pretty and all that stuff. And then when they find out that she's a woman, they go, "Oh man, what a shame! If Lady Oscar were a man, I would want to marry her and all that stuff." I'm like, okay, all right, man, whatever you say. Like it was other women, Draven. It was other women saying that about Oscar, like just saying that. Oh man, I wish like if only like Lady Oscar were a man, I'd want to marry her. Otherwise, I'm like, I'm also thinking there's also one point where a character, I'm not kidding, there's one point where a woman character gets close with Lady Oscar, and this woman, like at one point she kind of gets distraught because she finds herself like, she kind of like even like finds herself liking her, and she feels like she's wrong for liking her, and there's a point where she goes like, "Lady, like Oscar, why couldn't you have been a man?" And I'm like, this bitch is battling demons, and the demon she's battling is bisexuality. Okay, man. I fucking love it. She's losing! Cause like, dude, she's distraught, bro. Oh. But I don't know. So yeah, this show has a lot of gay moments. This show has a lot of gay moments for sure. But please, well, I beg of you to watch this. Like, it's only it's a shorter-ish series, and by shorter-ish, I mean it's under 50 episodes. I forgot how long it is exactly, but it is. It's not something you could do in one sitting, but like, how long is the original show? Give me the anime. Give me the anime. "40 episodes. Okay. It's 40 episodes. It's 40 episodes. Okay. So yeah, it's not something you can get by in just one sitting, but not some. It's not something you could just get by in one sitting, but I do highly recommend watching it. It's a great series. I really loved it. And it's probably the only anime I have ever watched to actually make me tear up. I'm not going to say over what specifically, but it is the only anime to get such a response out of me. Both, let's see, honest. I don't like doing those shows anyway, because I have a... Cowboy Bebop didn't make me cry. It definitely hit me in the gut in some parts, here and there, in some of those episodes, especially the final episode, as well. Look. Okay, like, does anyone here care about, because I kind of want to say it, but I don't want to spoil it for anybody because I really want people to watch Cowboy Bebop if they haven't. It's my favorite anime of all time. But at the same time, the anime is so old and it is so popular that I feel like it's kind of your fault for not watching it. Like, I don't know. I'll just leave it. So, I'm just gonna say about what happens. Well, I'm just gonna say about something. All right. So, Magenta, I have a question for you. So apparently, I guess the creator of Cowboy Bebop, which, by the way, I forgot. Man, why am I forgetting his name? Watanabe, something Watanabe. I remember. I forgot what it was. Shinichiro Watanabe. Okay. So, a lot of people don't even... I don't even know if a lot of people even know this. Usually, most anime are like manga first before they become anime. But Cowboy Bebop was the opposite. There is a Cowboy Bebop manga, but it is not like... It is not even really connected to the anime. The anime is the original, and the manga came afterwards. And the manga doesn't even follow the show. From what I heard, I think it tells unique stories that that is just not in the show. It just tells unique stories. But Cowboy Bebop is fucking great because it was like designed to essentially... Every episode was designed to be like a short movie, and it really did deliver on that. It really did deliver on that. But ugh. Anyway. So, so when asked about the ending, right? When asked about the ending of Cowboy Bebop, like, basically, somebody asked Shinichiro if Spike died at the end, right? And he said and he didn't really answer that. Instead, he said he wanted to leave that up to the viewer if they think Spike died at the end, or if you think he would live after that. Even though we don't see him live after that, he said that if the viewer wants him to live after all that, they can. And I don't know about you, Magenta, but I think the story is much better in the end if Spike dies, essentially. I think Spike dying at the end would be the perfect way to wrap his whole story up right there at the end. Especially because a lot, like, the big theme around Cowboy Bebop is a lot of the Cowboy Bebop central theme is about the past. Every character from, from Spike to Jet to Faye Faye especially, and Edward, they all have a lot of the themes kind of surround around the past and like how they tackle the past, essentially. And all of them like have tackled it in different ways. And I guess you could say all of them overcame it, but in different ways. But anyway. But now, Cowboy, like, I'm not going to get into the specifics because even though like at the end, like, because here's the thing about spoilers is that I don't get iffy about spoilers. The reason why I don't get iffy about spoilers is because, like, you can tell me, oh, a character dies at this point, a certain character dies or whatever at this point and all that stuff, and the only thing that a spoiler takes away is the shock factor, I guess. Because there's always going to be a shock factor around a character dying. You know what I mean? Especially, like, if you didn't, like, really foresee it coming. Like, if any of you guys have ever read or watched the Walking Dead TV show, you know characters can just die at any moment. Like, no one is safe. Like, yeah, like, no one is safe, and like, a character can die with an unfinished arc, I guess. But anyway. But to me, it doesn't matter. Like, me knowing that a certain character dies or whatever the fuck doesn't really matter to me. What matters to me more is the journey getting there. And is the journey getting there, like, good? Or is it going to be, like, Like, is the journey getting there good? What is the payoff like? Did the character go out in in a way that's memorable? Is the way that their arc closes like satisfactory and all that stuff? Because if you just tell me like a character dies, that kind of means nothing to me. See. Nah, but I get your perspective though, Dravid. Like, I told you essentially what happens there, but I told you essentially what happens with one of the characters at the end. I told you essentially what happened with one of the main characters of Cowboy Bebop at the end, but that isn't what. But if you ever watch the show and you see like how Spike's story like begins, how it wraps up, where where it leads to, how it wraps up, it's fucking perfect. It's absolutely perfect. The only time I would give a shit about spoilers is if it's like something I've been genuinely like waiting a long time for, right? Like that's why. Like that's why I always try to watch the Amazing Digital Circus episodes the day they drop. I did that for episodes 5, 6, and 7. Yeah, most recently 7, because I knew that I would have to avoid all social media for like God knows how long until I'd be able to watch it. And here's the thing is that I use social media too much. Deltarune as well. I played Deltarune chapters 3 and 4 when they dropped. I didn't play chapter 4 immediately. Like, you know, I think Andy and I spent like one day on chapter 3 and then spent another day on chapter 4. Which we had a lot of great moments. We had a lot of great moments in chapter 3 and 4. Got a lot of moments from that, for sure. But man, Deltarune, that's crazy. Chapter 5 is coming out next year, like almost exactly 1 year from now. Because I think it said fall of 2026, if I'm not mistaken. So that could be anywhere from October, like from like late September to November. But I like how I'm not even just playing the game anymore. We're just kind of chilling at this point, which I have no problem with. I think it's fun talking with y'all. But man, Deltarune, that's a game I really need to get to. That's a game I really need to get to for, That's a game I really need to get to sometime on stream. I would love to get to Undertale first. After all, you know, I did, after all, you know, I did have artwork, you know, made for it. But anyway. Oops. But man, when that Undertale stream happens, dude, I am not going to shut the fuck up for like most of it. Because I have so much to say about that game. I remember when that game came out and just how it took everything by storm. It was absolutely insane. Ugh. Uh-oh. God, now I kind of don't feel like playing Left 4 Dead right now. I kind of feel I feel a little burnt out right now. Actually, now that I'm looking at this game, I'm gonna be real with you. Playing Red's Nightmare Pack and just doing all the streaming and getting the footage together and working on this has kind of made me a bit sick of looking at this game right now. But I don't know. I also feel like it's a bit too late to get invested in something else because I need to get ready soon. Like handle some other stuff, I guess. But I don't know. I didn't intend for the stream in particular to be that long or anything of the sort. Yeah, I didn't intend for the stream to be that long or anything like that because today's arcade day. Tomorrow I will be streaming on Twitch because tomorrow will be the final beat knuckle of the year. So like I'm hoping to get far in that tournament. But I'm just trying to figure out where do we go from here. I think it's about time. Whoops. I think it's about time that we look into some other games like to stream that we've not really streamed and all that stuff. I would love to kind of move on to some other games. I still would like to get through Dead Rising 1 because we're close to the end of that. No, not really. We're not really. But we're basically at the end for Dead Rising 2. I want to get through that with Luna, which if all goes well, that will be happening on the weekend. Maybe I should go through Half-Life 2. Like, because we already went through Half-Life 1, like, a long time ago. Like, I kind of want to look at my YouTube right now and see when I last did Half-Life in general. Like, yeah, when we did Half-Life 1. I remember it was I think it was like the first stream I ever did that wasn't like Left 4 Dead related, essentially. 4 months ago, we did Half-Life 1 4 months ago, on July 25th. So almost 5 months ago, actually. So yeah, I think it is about time we get to. I think it is about time that we get to Half-Life 2 someday. I know we already played through a bit of Half-Life 2, like some of the beta aspects. I think I played through Resident Evil Source, which was pretty fun. Already played through Fear before. Fear is absolutely go-to game. We should definitely play through the Max Payne game sometime as well, because I mean Max Payne's pretty fucking goated as well. Played through some Resident Evil and all that shit. I don't think Shenmue is a game that you guys will want me to watch play. I've already played through it. Dude, guys, it took me 50 hours to beat Shenmue, like 1 and 2. It took me, and I'm just talking main game shit, bro. But yeah, Undertale is 1,000% on on the block. 1,000%. Undertale is 1,000% gonna happen. But yeah, I think most of these games will be games that will be played on here for sure. I'll tell you what. Let's do something a little stupid. Let's do something a little silly. Why don't we? I'll tell you what. I'm just gonna play. I'll play through all of Castlevania 1, and then we'll call it a stream. We'll call it a stream after that. Castlevania 1's a pretty short game. All things considered. So, na 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 na. It is not recognizing my goddamn controller for some reason. Is it one of those where you need to have a fucking controller plugged in before you even boot the game up? It might be. It might be, chat. It might be one of those. It might be one of those. Okay, come on. I think it's one of those where you need to have a controller already plugged in. Yeah. Okay. Castlevania is always a fun game to go through. I always have a lot of fun with it. Like, I am very much an old console game lover for sure. I did not. Fucking hell, man. I wanted my points. I'll see you around Reddit, and thank you for stopping by, as always. Oh, I'm very hungry, too. This is an artist I really want to commission, but I think I'm going to have to ask for like 2 drawings from them, and it's going to be quite costly. Because I want it to be fully rendered, but they charge like 95 bucks a character, which honestly is still very cheap, let's be real. Like anything that's under 100 is pretty goddamn cheap. Like in terms of like charging for like commissions, because usually for commissions 100 is what you should be charging at the minimum for. Damn it. $30, yeah, $30, dude, that's undercharging. That's undercharging, dude. Like, but I want to commission that artist that I commissioned a drawing from recently that I cannot showcase. Shit! But yeah, I cannot showcase what I commissioned on stream. That's not happening. You just stand on this part of the platform, I think. There we go. Let's see. I just killed myself because I'm really stupid, chat. Fuck! Oh well, it's better than a dagger. But the art I want to commission is by the same artist that I sent you before, Magenta, of my commission artwork. Although that one is gonna have although the one I want to commission is gonna have 2 characters in it, and they charge like at a maximum of 95 per character. They charge quite a bit. I mean, that's still cheap, like commission-wise, but still. Although the thing is that I'm gonna commission my character and also another person's character, so we're both gonna pitch in our equal share for it. Do you guys want to see me spawn camp Medusa? I don't think I don't think I've ever seen the terminal montage video you're talking about. Oh, I can just walk forward on this one. I've seen a lot of terminal montages, other videos. Like, I love the Ocarina ones where he's playing through, like, all the temples and shit. It's fucking great. awesome. Ow. Almost fucked that up. Yeah, we got the whip shot. No! I hate this game. Oh. Alright. I tried to, like, quickly twitch around. Okay. Yeah, no, I refuse to leave this level without the fucking holy water. Yeah, actually, you know, I'm gonna give myself a game over on purpose. I want maximum lives and I want that holy water. Like, that is quite literally the game-winning, like, item. Really? Okay. I gotta say, there's 10 of y'all watching me play this fucking old ass game, and I love it. I love that you guys are just here for this shit. You just keep walking forward, you'll get past the, whatever these enemies are called, the skeletons from the wall. Just keep walking forward, you'll be good. So you need... So this is the hard part of the game, because this is, at this point in the game, is where enemies will start hitting you for a quarter of your life per hit. Okay, we just won the game. Okay, we just won the game. Alright, you absolutely need the fucking holy water for this stage up ahead. This is my favorite song in the whole game, by the way. This is probably the hardest level in the whole game, too, by the way. Like, if this is the one that a lot of new players, like, probably die on in the, like, on their first ever playthrough, then there's no shame in that. Because this level is really designed to kick your fucking ass. By the way, I will say, Castlevania is also the reason why I fucking love classical music, especially neoclassical music. Neoclassical metal is the fucking shit, dude. So what time did I wake up? I woke up at 6 o'clock, so... Oh shit. I should eat something right now. Not eat something, but I'm gonna have myself like a protein shake or two, and then I'm done eating for the day. All right, I'll be. All right, give me a second. I'll be right back. It's almost my 8 hours are almost up. Ah, fuck. All right, I'm back. Fuck. See. Feels awfully warm for a December. want to try is chocolate and peanut butter. I wonder if it's any good. Smells good. Mm. Oh my god. And then next is strawberries and cream. The chocolate and peanut butter ain't half bad. It's pretty good. I think they taste pretty good, honestly. Like, you should give them a shot. I don't know what you can get over there in Potato Land, but I like them. You're not supposed to really drink them for the taste, yeah, but what's the point in drinking any? What's the point in eating or drinking anything if it tastes like garbage? If it tastes like garbage to you, why the fuck? Why would you do it? Why would you subject yourself to it? Like, you like torturing yourself? Alright, that's my intake for the day. No! We just lost, chat. We just lost the game. Ow. Oh, fuck, that's cheap. That, oh my god, is so fucking cheap, bro. Really? This is what I mean, see you lose the game, man. damn it. Fuck! Oh my god, dude. Fucking chill, man! Dude, oh my god, me getting the power up fucked everything up right there. Like, you need the fucking holy water to get through this. It's, like, completely possible that I've done it. It's just not fun. You're fucking joking, dude. Oh my god, this is bullshit. Okay. Bruh! I was literally put into a no-win situation there because of the way he fucking moved, man. Like, at this point, a game over would actually be preferable so I could get another shot at the holy water. Oh my god. Like, dude. Oh my god. This is horse shit, dude. Oh my god. Now we gotta get through the entirety of this level without dying, essentially. Okay. Let's see, I only have like 2 more levels at best after this. So it probably won't be much longer, but either way, if I don't see you by the time I'm done, I'll be have yourself a good night too, Magenta. And I will be, you'll be asleep actually, it won't matter, like, I'll be at the arcade around 7 p.m. my time. What the f- I don't know what happened there. Alright guys, watch this. We're gonna spawn camp the Grim Reaper. I want to kill myself. What am I doing? Oh well, it doesn't matter. Jump, bruh. Really? Oh, I fucking hate it here, dude. That was too close. What the fuck? Okay. God, I hate it. I hate it here right now. Bro, fucking... So annoying. Are you fucking serious? Okay, I was about to get real pissed. You're full of shit, bro. Fuck. Bruh. Bruh, like... Like, dude, that's like, dude, sometimes he'll just spawn in certain situations where it doesn't matter if you double back or keep going, you are going to get hit by him. And it's fucking annoying. Sometimes it's fucking hard to gauge because when he just starts flickering too. Okay, come on. This is the part I hate the most about this, is trying to fucking... I always hate trying to fucking just gather the bit of hearts first. I need him in a corner for this one. Fuck. No, that's not good enough. Nope, that's definitely not good enough. Fuck, dude, like... Alright, good. Oh, he's dead. Awesome. Damn it, I didn't get my whip shot. And then, yeah, you just start over. But we don't need to do that. Anyway. I mean, I'll just stop it right now. Either way, yeah, that was fun. That didn't take too long, hopefully. Yeah, it's been a good 4 hours. I think that's been a good enough stream, all things considered. Anyway. So, once again, I'll be streaming over on the Capsule Entertainment Twitch page later today at around 7 p.m. Let me just let me pull it up. So yeah, I'll be streaming. I'll be on this platform around 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Gonna be playing some Virtual Fighter with some friends and all that stuff. It'll be pretty fun, pretty great shit. Anyway, I hope maybe to see some of y'all there at around 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. But that being said, I hope y'all have a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in the world. Thank you for tuning in as always. I hope we had a bit of fun here. I'm Monika, and I'll be seeing you another time. Bye-bye, everyone.